Alright. We should be good then. Hello, Shmovie. And hello, everyone. Welcome to what I presume will probably be the final day of Eternity Mode. At the moment, we've done every single boss except the last 3. Can Eternity end? Well, it's about to. At least it probably will today. Hello, Fruithead. Alright, so... there's a lot of other stuff I feel like I could be, like, going for right now, because, like... I know there's, like, all of those, like, combined enchantment stuff. I think they're called, like, forces, right? Like, force of... yeah, like, all these things. Like, I feel like I could probably go for them, but... kind of, not sure if I really need to, is the thing. And I assume this is what, Eridanus drops? Or Eridanus? And hello, Hyperthermia? Okay, so I've been told that, like, this last, last of the champions is, like, a true boss compared to all the others, so let's find out. It also has a suction in it. Suction attack to that one. Okay, so it's predictive, so you want to try to bait that one. You guys need to make Eternity Mode more eternal. Yeah, they need to, like, make it so whenever you beat the game, then you have to beat the game again to unlock Mutant's true form. Yeah, things are going pretty well so far, but I can't wonder what other phases it has in store. Alright. Assume that was the phase transition, phase 2 then? It's pretty cool, it just freezes time momentarily. But yeah, like, I definitely could be, like, improving my loadout. Like, I'm still using Yo-Yo Bag while not using the Terrarian, for example. Like, silly stuff like that. Easy stuff to change. Okay, get out of the massive pillars of death. Looks vaguely mutant-like. I think timing that attack is important to, like, time it, like, right as the predictiveness, like, right as it starts attacking. Gears is expected a lot better for a bomb. I mean, yeah, I assume that, like, up for Abomination, you kind of, like, need mostly forces and souls. I assume is the expected gear for a bomb. Yeah, I assume probably a lot of the stream is just going to be spent farming the champions for the enchants to make the souls. Or not the souls, the forces, I mean. But yeah, that's kind of like the thing with me, is I really hate, like, min-maxing gear. Like, given the opportunity, I will just happily use the same gear I've been using for the entire playthrough, even if it's strictly suboptimal. Pretty well so far, though, I'd say. Wonder how long that will last. Yeah, it seems like the best way to dodge that one is just go straight down. I don't know how I didn't get hit there, but okay. Not complaining. Damn it. I'm pretty good at baiting that attack, though. It's a matter of just keeping track of everything else while doing that. I really feel like this attack specifically with those massive purple lasers is really, really generous on the hitboxes. Even though I'm using that one thing that like decreases your hitbox size. I feel like I'm getting like... I feel like I should not be like successfully walking away from some of these hits. Okay, don't do that. I will say, if I do not win this attempt, I will go back and grind some more, yeah, just grind some more. Alright. Phase 3, I guess? Is this like Champion of Light where it just keeps going until you win? Or die? Go on, almost there. First try, hell yeah. You're great for first attempt? I just first tried that guy. Hell yeah. Excellent. Rip guide? Yeah, we'll get another at some point. Alright. So what do we get? Stardust enchant, wizard, another wizard enchant, and then vortex enchantment. Pretty good. Cosmic core. Critical strikes can critically strike. Oh, I see. It's like a super crit. A 5-minute kill time. I assume that's really slow. PGV first try, the boss took you 20 plus attempts. Chance is equal to 1/2 of your critical strike chance, only counts up to 100%. These super crits will deal double damage and inflict Flame of the Cosmos. Interesting. That accessory is really good. Yeah, probably use this over like Pure Heart, I guess. And he dropped another Crucible of the Cosmos, how nice of him. And lots of money. 1.5 damage, basically assuming 100% crit chance. What is my crit chance anyway? Only 57%. But I'm still going all warding. Yeah, and I still have the yo-yo bag on, even though I was not using it, like, at all. Okay, in that case... So... Which one is this? Force of... Cosmos. Now we'll get 100% soon. Okay, I assume now I should be going for these, which involves grinding all of the pillars, or no, all of the champions, right? Wait, there's still class basals? Yeah, these ones right here: Solar, Vortex, Nebula, and Stardust. Those other ones look up soul. Yeah. I can't make Soul of Terraria until after Abomination, though. We have this already, Sniper Soul. There's another post-Abomination thing. We already have that. That doesn't... We're not counting that. Soul of Dimensions. That's also post-Abomination. Yeah, there's one for Melee, the Berserker Soul, I assume. I guess we probably should go out of the way to get this, then. I assume you only really need them all for Soul of Eternity, don't you? Soul of the Universe. That's this one. That's post-Abomination. You get that? Berserker Soul? Okay. Okay, so first I guess we need to get the gauntlet line. Do I have Titan Glove? Yeah, I do. What is it? It's Titan Glove and Feral Claws to make Power Glove, isn't it? Yep. Now I need to get another emblem because I don't have a. You need them all post up a bomb. Need them all post a bomb. So first thing I guess I should probably get is a another class emblem. So I'm going to quickly go annihilate wall real quick. Wait, is the guy dead? Yeah, the guy died. Should make it. Okay then. Actually, I probably should just use the what is it? It's like the match kit or whatever. Key kit. There we go. Oh, I already had one. Whoops. Oh well, whatever. Yeah, I already got that. What is it for Mechanical Gauntlet? Is it still Avenger Emblem, or is it... Yeah, it's just Avenger Emblem. Okay, in that case, it doesn't matter which one I get. This, and then just throw all this other crap away. We don't need it. Happy to put this trophy here, though. Alright. You can keep Escar Crucible of the Cosmos. Okay, so Avenger Emblem. I was shimmer the emblems, nether emblems anyways. Yeah, I know I can... Oh, wait. Wait, I seriously already had one? Whoops. I mean, I know I can shimmer between them, I just didn't know if I needed to or not. So it's... What is it? It's Mechanical Glove is what I'm looking for. Alright. Take this, and I think I can just make Fire Gauntlet, can't I? Yeah, I can. Okay, that's step 1. So it's Berserker Soul. Alright, so what else are we missing for it? I assume a lot. I can make Light Discs, Ball of Hurt, a High Five as well. Remember back when Fire Gauntlet was worse than Mechanical Gauntlet? Yeah, that was a very silly time. Back when someone thought the Fire debuff would be enough to outweigh the losing the 2% damage. Okay, so that's... What else? Yo-Yo Bag, which I already have. The Crippler. I think I actually picked one of those up and I just ignored it. And True Eye of Cthulhu. This is the main thing I'm worried about, though, is getting Scourge of the Corruptor. Remember a time when Avenger Emblem required all 4 emblems? I wasn't around for that. What do we need for Phase Blade? Just make one. Is that good enough? Yes, any Phase Blade. That's not how that works, though. Please. No, it's Phase Saber. Okay, that's no good. Use the Shremarang as one of your favorite weapons. Okay, so we got that. Ball of Hurt. Alright, cool. Okay, we actually do need a... Yeah, we do need a Warrior Emblem. That's okay, though. I think I have a spare... Yeah, no, do I? No, just take the Ranger Emblem I got and then shimmer that one. Okay. Back in my day, we had to painstakingly fight wall many times for Avenger Emblem. Back in my day, I had to craft multiple armor sets just for the wall of... just to get hollowed equipment. Yeah, that's a bit before my time. I started playing Terraria in 1.2, so by that point Golem was already in the game. Yeah, hollow bars, so, like, were just the things that you need to make, or were just crafted into the, just crafted into hollow gear anyway. Alright, so we got that. We need Oh, it's the Hive 5, not the High 5. Alright. You kids in your shimmer. I mean, I still forget that shimmer exists a lot of the time, which is probably not great, but considering how useful it is and just like how much, like how many doors it opens and such. Okay, wait, we need Trimarang. What do we need for that? Oh, it just needs an enchanted boomerang. So make this, and then this. Perfection. I like how my my Shroomerang is still favorited from like the very first episode of this. Okay, so now we just need Keybrand, True Eye of Cthulhu, and the Drippler Crippler. Okay. Keybrand should be pretty straightforward. Okay. I just turned this on momentarily. It shouldn't take very long to get Keybrand. And also put on Force of Will. Ah, there's one. Perfect. Alright. Mission accomplished. I got 3 Paladin shields. Perfection. Bro, this guy in Calmaine is so funny. Is he rage baiting or what? He said the menacing was 1.04 damage per accessory. Classic person who doesn't understand the difference between multiplicative and additive scaling. Hello, Spect. You actually made projectiles work with an asterisk? What's the asterisk? You act like it's well grown. I mean, that's you see a very few number of people like voice crack number of people like that in Calmaine. Okay, so alright. Mothron, please. I'm pretty sure I've also gotten like True Eyes of Cthulhu's in the past, but like I've never like it's one of those things where it just isn't like never thought it would actually be useful. I guess I should have known. Violent should give suit multiplicative of the modifier. I mean, it does. Like, wait, do I turn on the sound? Violent does give, like, Violent is multiplicative on weapons that it works with. Which is why, like, Lucky is usually better than Menacing, because it's multiplicative. Okay, there we go. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Perfect. Perfection. Lucky isn't always better than Missing? Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're true, but that's why I said usually. Like, Lucky multiplicative is in with plus damage stuff. Yeah, that's the thing, is that, like, Lucky and Menacing are multiplicative, or, like, crit chance and plus percent damage are multiplicative with each other. It's not always, like Hyperthermia said, it's not always better, but, like, usually it is better. But, like, there is a downside with, like, Lucky is impacted more by defense and such. I would take Menacing on weapons like Blossom Flux, for example. Yeah, because that's a weapon that hits very fast and like has relatively low base damage, which means it's impacted by defense more, which means that Lucky is worse. Aren't accessories modifiers multiplicative with everything else nowadays? No, almost nothing in the game is multiplicative. The only stuff that's like really multiplicative is weapon prefixes. And like in Calamity, it's basically just like stuff like Dimensional Solar Effect. This is 1.2 times damage. I wouldn't really use Lucky in the early game when crit chance is already really low. That's all the more reason for it to be better. When it's low, it's better. I mean, Warning for sure is better. I don't like personally trying to like claim that like Lucky or like I don't like the argument between Lucky and Warding because I don't think there really is an objectively better one. I've never been too fond of that argument. Okay, what else should I be doing right now? I should be getting Drippler Crippler. You don't pay attention to small details, just like having defense. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Like the point is that like Lucky, like if you want to choose between like accessories, usually the choice is between Lucky and Warding, because usually Lucky is better than Menacing. But defense is so much better early. I mean, like So they're shaving some time off of, like, a bit of time off the boss fights, especially if you're very familiar with them. I just don't like arguing that one is, like, strictly better than the other. If you say that you prefer one, like, I totally respect that, but I just don't like when people act like it's strictly better. Crypto some fishing from the way from Blood Eels. Is it? Really? Yeah, it's just Blood Eels. And I guess I should probably go talk to Deviant, I guess. Also, turn... Actually, no, turn this off. Dude, I did not know menacing was non-multiplicative with non-reforged sources. Again, like, almost nothing in Terraria is multiplicative. And then you... Sounds bloody. Alright, perfect. Menacing is still good. Yeah, nothing wrong with menacing. Like, it's not bad. Yeah. Like, I will freely admit that, like, a lot of the time, the difference between menacing and lucky is kind of just splitting hairs. But, like, I do think that most of the time lucky is better, which is usually the rule of thumb I go by. But, also, usually I don't care too much if I'm using one or the other. Like, normally when I'm just casually playing, I'll go for, I'll just go between lucky and menacing. I'll just go for whichever one I get first, most of the time. Unless I'm playing, like, Summoner or something, which obviously, in that case, lucky is just not good at all. It's not much since your crit chance was already near 100% most of the time because of Sniper. I mean, yeah, if you're, like, that's another exception for when menacing is better, is when you're, like, lucky, or when your crit chance is already, like, higher than your percent damage, but it usually isn't. Okay, that's another one down. So it's just this, then. Is there any fast way that we can do this, actually? Like, can we make the Crimson Key or Corruption Key? We can just craft them into each other? No, violence very specific. Violence super dependent on weapon type. Yeah, violence is like, you know, violence is a very weird one, but like it can be multiplicative. 10 Protection banners. Do you just mean like 10 of any banners of any mob from the Crimson or Corruption? Yeah. Okay. All right. Good to know. I don't even know if I've seen the where the corruption chest even is. Now I head to the corruption desert since mummies turn into more enemies on death. Oh, sure. We just beat a bunch of EOW bosses. Or multiple kills. What do you mean EOW bosses? I don't remember either of Worlds spawning other enemies. Oh wait, no he did actually. He spawned a lot of souls. Alright, the freaking Corruption and Crimson are busy having a war. Okay, let's try worm food then. What is this desert? It's a good example of the presumably bug in the current Team Modlist version where Corruption and Crimson can overtake each other. Half of the desert looked whack, yeah. I am fairly, like, I really don't think it's intentional. Because it's like... Corruption and Crimson are, like, for whatever reason, able to overtake each other, which to me just doesn't sound like something they're supposed to be able to do. Where would be the best place to do this? I don't really have a surface corruption anymore. I mean, I guess over here is kind of the closest thing I have. Yeah. Expand around to go Fargo to both worlds and have that corruption and crimson overtake each other? Yeah. I thought specifically that was like a bug with T-mod, not like a best of both worlds thing. Like introduced in the most recent update. Is it really spawning anything? Didn't realize how much you take the NPC spawning faster thing for granted. I'm just gonna farm the underground corruption. I don't care. It won't take that long with how many enemies spawn. And I do have the, wait, no. Now I have the thing on, so I should be able to get the, so if I see any keys, I'll be able to pick them up quickly. There we go. Alright, so it's already at 2 out of 10. We're getting there. Who knows, maybe I'll get the key while I'm busy farming here. We don't need any more blindfolds. Yeah, that might be needed, actually. Go this way, this way, this way, this way. I don't really care about that, or that. Right. Seems like the corruptors are the main ones that like spawning. Already at 3 of them. Alright. 3 banners, not too shabby. I just love when the Eye Cthulhu spawns just immediately annihilates everything in the area. Don't need that, don't need that. Probably gonna need that, honestly. Traveling merchants here, but I don't know if I really care, do I? Go the other way and the other way. Oh, there we go. Got it. Another metal detector, don't really care. Have this. Don't need that. Still want traveling merchant for items later. Put it that away. Making the class levels in each. Yeah, probably should. Where did he spawn, actually? Where is he? I don't see him. Oh, he's down there. Of course he is. Of course, the last place to look. Any materials here? I don't think so, but I'll take him though. Might not be that high of a priority considering the scroll probably sells merchants. Yeah, the scroll does sell merchants, but I don't think it sells traveling merchants, but I know they can be crafted into the merchants though. Okay, now we are on the hunt for corruption chests. Wherever it is. You know, always catch the traveling merchant and take him with you. You can buy merchants and blueberries as well, so you should be able to get as long. Should have as long as you have the money, which shouldn't be an issue. Yeah. Yeah, it should be fine. I'm not too worried about traveling merchant related stuff. Alright. Looking for the corruption chest. Actually, can't I just craft the Scourge of the Corruptor? Do I even need to find the chest at all? I thought I could just craft the Scourge of the Corruptor with the key. What about the other Luminance chest? Yeah, I really need those, like 20 torches or however many, or whatever they'll have in there. Well, there's ice. Actually, there's a non-zero chance that I'll need. Well, if the 200 potions, yeah, that makes it all worth it. There's Hollow. Jungle. I just go down, I guess. How weird is the jungle temple chest contain the most like random early game stuff? Or regular? Yeah, chest loot is very weird in this game. A lot of aspects are very weird in this game. I think most people who play Terraria a lot know how strange and inconsistent it is with its own rules. We were having that discussion the other day about like how like loosely defined Terraria's classes are. There's how much you take Calamity for granted until you get around to making Terra Spark Boots. Yeah, there's a lot of very tedious stuff to get in vanilla to make Terra Sparks. The whole magically summons ranged attack steal. Well, if you think about it, so like, so with melee, you're basically so melee is basically mage without mana. And Ranger is basic like, and Ranger is Ranger. Mage is Ranger with ammo or with mana. And actually, wait, no. With Ranger, you're summoning bullets out of your gun. With Mage, you're just Ranger with mana instead of ammo. And the melee is just mage without mana. So at the end of the day, every class is Summoner. Ah, there we go. Literally at the very end of this last section. Since every class is Ranger, and then with Ranger you're just summoning bullets out of your gun, so every class is Ranger. Or no, every class is Summoner. Alright. Oh, there actually were 200 potions? What else should I really be going for at this moment? Can't make this yet. Can't make this yet. Can't make this yet. Can't make this yet. So we can't make any of the souls, but we can make the forces, I think. Yeah. Now they get the second set of Vampire Knives for Apprentice and Chance Energy. How many banners did I actually end up getting, by the way? I got specifically 9 of them. Well. That might be worth it, though. Is it? I guess I probably should just be trying to work on the forces. Okay, so just one force at a time then. Alright, one at a time. Yeah, and all of these draw from Champion of Timber. Alright, to be expected. Not only get abduct a zombie, or abduct a blood zombie to the corruption, but I'm gonna get 180 enemies nearby. I don't think it's necessary, to be honest. Like, I probably should actually not be playing super sloppy and not die here. That would be nice. Not quite a gimme. Not gonna lie, it probably might be faster to just, like, grind out a couple of them if, given how late game I am, and I assume it probably wouldn't be very hard to make, you know, enchantments out of wood. But here we are, so whatever. Are these, like, random attacks here to, like, try to, like, bait summons or something? Just, like, make, yeah. I think that's probably what they're for, isn't it? So they're busy wasting their time on shooting these are random whatever they are, instead of the boss. It's kind of just opportunity for free damage there. Oh no, not the guide, anything but that. We need shadewood, palmwood, and rich mahogany. Does it have to be during the day? I think so. Alright. By the way, is this, like, weapon, like, the kind of weapon I'm supposed to be using for Abomination? Or is there some other kind of weapon I can make? I guess I should probably check with what I can make with the Cosmic Essence or whatever it's called. The stuff that dropped from Eridus, or Eridanus. Buy all kinds of wood from the Lumberjack. Combat's more fun, though. But yeah, I don't want this whole stream to basically just be the same refights over and over, but probably I'm gonna have to do that for a good number of the champions. Or, yeah. But anyway, are there any other weaponry upgrades I can get before fighting Abomination? think that's the first time I've ever been hit by that attack. There's palm wood. So we need mahogany and shade wood. Don't need... Yeah, you just throw away these other ones. Alright, what do we need for shade wood? Radeon doesn't unlock any new weapons, so I think leash would probably work. Alright. Just wondering, because I've been using this weapon for a lot of bosses now. Obviously all the champions. I guess they're more mini-bosses, but... Yeah, just wondering if there's anything better. Might be some Energizer weapons, but I'm not sure about any melee ones. Shade wood enchant. Alright. Rambutan or blood orange. Alright. Then you have an energizing melee weapon. Yeah, this is. But both of these two are actually. There we go. There's one. And just replant the forest that I accidentally chopped down. Definitely accidentally. Alright. Crimson approaching the NPCs again. Fine. Okay, and what's the other one that we're missing? What's I looking for? It's Force of Timber, I think. Is it timber? What else does it need? It just needs mahogany, I think? I don't know why I looked up in there. Yeah, I just need mahogany, which requires... What does mahogany require? It needs a grappling hook. Okay. Should be able to make that. Alright. Do I have mahogany wood lying around? I do. I didn't actually make the enchant, whoops. So I'm seeing Slash and Leash because they're apparently the only melee energizer weapons that aren't post-a-bomb, so yeah, they would be good. Any extra damage you get would mostly be from accessory boosts. Alright. A mango or a pineapple, you say. Alright. Alright, let's just make... Let's just fix this whole situation again. Green solution. Probably need some mahogany fruit, yeah. I just didn't know if I had one or not. But apparently I do not. Hopefully this will be the last time we have to do this. Wait, is there... Whoops. That's not what I do. Okay, that's just copper. Terraform is available too? Alright, that thing exists. You see what I mean when I say I constantly forget that Shimmer exists? I always wondered why Terraformer is like locked to Post Monad though. It's not like that strong of a weapon, or not that strong of an item. I'm just gonna rod up. I did get an insta bridge would be kind of cringe. Okay. Alright, that was quick. Alright, there's the first one. Yeah, probably not, like, actually useful for anything other than making Soul of Terraria. Okay, so that's the first one. Okay, so we have the two on the ends already. How about this one? Force of Terra. Let's see, missing Iron Enchant and Lead Enchant. I know I have Iron Enchant in my box of gizmos. What are we missing for Lead Enchant? Crit reroll favorable, does that just mean it rerolls twice and picks a higher number? Interesting. Just need to make a lead gear, which we can easily do. Oh, I need more lead. Wait, I can just make lead here, can't I? That's not how that word's spelled. That is also not how that word is spelled. Okay. Strike something. Lightning bolts explode and hit and inflict a stronger lead poisoning. Parries. Take 50% loss from DOT. Increase weapon melee weapon size by 50%. That might be good actually. What's it worth replacing though? Nothing? Question mark? Can't really think of anything I want to get rid of. Yeah, I don't think Force of Earth is actually doing anything for me. Supersonic Soul, probably. Does this do anything in the air? Doesn't feel like it. Alright. Okay, you can have this then. Not using this anymore. Supersonic is mostly ground mobility and no momentum. That might be good for later, actually. When I get a globe in the inventory, but I want the cluster. Okay, fine. Guess I can put this away then, because yeah, wait, I already have the upgrade of it, so it was kind of useless. I guess I can put these away as well. Like, I'm just gonna keep this, like... I'm gonna do this for, just outside of combat. Or maybe even during combat, because, I mean, that, like, being able to stop on a dime like that is pretty nice for, like, precision movement. And I assume will be pretty good on Abomination and Mutant. Okay, Force of Spirit. It's missing Forbidden and Ancient Hollowed enchantment. Is this hard to make? Kinda, yeah. Okay, let's just do that guy a bit. Get mine straight down. Alright, and then throw everything away. Probably easiest to just go this way. Like, easiest to just farm out this guy instead of trying to actually craft the enchants. Unless the boss is like really, really hard, but I mean this one isn't. I might end up doing that for Champion of Death, because Champion of Death gave me a lot of trouble. Can't find out Champion of Death was like by far the hardest one, even though like people were saying that like either Eridanus and Champion of Will were the hardest. Yeah, I think both of those were first try. Please get me out of here. Just probably make some more super healing potions, and that would be nice. Okay, I think that was the two I was missing, wasn't it? It's hollowed, and I can make force. What am I missing? Alright, there we go. Force of nature, then. That's not what I want to do. Can't remember where this one was. Underground snow, okay. Eridanus unlocks new armor, by the way. What was it? It was like cosmic something? No. Oh, for God's sake. I can't remember the name of the stuff he drops. Aridanian armor. Arid. Doesn't seem too impressive on the surface, but I wonder what the armor set bonus is. I feel like I should have gotten hit there. Sometimes I'm like wondering, like if I if I got hit by something, because I can't be entirely sure. And like I look at the top, trying to look for adrenaline to see if I got hit or not, because that's sometimes the indicator I use. But yeah, obviously this isn't Calamity, so. Not really sure you can necessarily if you don't want to play everything into it. The base stats are slightly worse than losing armors. I'm guessing there's also some post-abomination armor too. Is that all the ones I need? Missing Crimson enchantment. What do we need? All of Heart and the Crimson Heart. Yeah, Undertaker and the Meatball. Alright. Basically makes you use a different weapon type constantly, but gives a huge damage to that bonus if you, or that type if you do. If I were to do that, that would probably require fighting some more of the energized bosses, I assume. It's this way. Fighting more of the energized bosses to get some more of the energized weapons. So yeah, I probably won't bother with it then. Is it material, actually? No. Okay. There we go. Alright, Crimson Enchantment. And then Force of this. Alright, so that's... Whoops. Alright, so we have these 5 then. That's not bad. Force of Life is probably gonna be hard. Force of Earth, I feel like we probably should already be able to get that pretty much. Force of Earth. Wait, no, I already have that. Yeah, I already have that, so scratch that. Okay, Force of Death is probably gonna be hard, and then Force of the Cosmos. What do we need for Force of Life? You've already got that? Yeah, I noticed. Okay, so probably just Force of Life then, I guess, next. Needs to be during the day. Of course, it's in the row when you notice. I feel like for this attack, you probably want to be more towards, like... It kind of reminds me of the Providence attack with, like, her, like, star attack, sort of, in a sense. Except you want to, like... Instead of being generally to the side for that, you want to be more vertical. Like, normally you want to stay to the sides of Providence as she's, like, doing that attack specifically, because it gives you the most time to react. But since those projectiles are moving so slowly, you don't really need to worry about reaction time, you just need to worry about being able to move to the correct position. Although I guess since I have the thing that makes my hitbox smaller, I guess it really doesn't matter at the end of the day. So scratch that thought then. I keep forgetting, like, there's just so much stuff in this mod, it's just very easy to forget a detail or two. Do you think this is harder than Calamity Expert Death? I don't know if I can, like, fairly answer that question, to be honest. Because, like, I've played Calamity so much to the point where, like, obviously, like, Expert Death is nothing to me anymore. But at the same time, like, I've also played Terraria so much as a whole that, like, I'm kind of just used to its movement and, like, how to dodge a lot of, like, you know, typical boss attack patterns at this point. So, like, I would say probably yes, though, but I don't feel, like, that's a vote of no confidence. I don't feel super comfortable just saying that. Getting the FPS lag again. Down to like 53 FPS. I don't know if you guys can feel that, but I can definitely feel it. Well, whatever, we have the cure. We figured out the cure last time, how to deal with a low frame rate. But yeah, I would say this is a bit harder than Calamity Expert Death, but not too crazy. Yay, memory leaks. Not even sure if that's what the actual problem is, but that's just a guess. Alright. I'm gonna quickly reload the game then. Workshop, manage mods, just enable this, and then disable it afterwards. Okay, what's the one that I'm missing, actually? So what else do I need for Force of Life? I'm missing the Spider enchant, which requires, of course, full Spider armor and that Web Slinger. Yeah, okay, that's not too hard to make. I'll just make that one manually. Alright, so like this. Like that. Alright. Take that. And what else is it? It's the Spire Queen staff. Yeah, like all this stuff just is easy to make, just needs a lot of maybe I should leave here so I can force them to spawn in there. This is a saying T-mod that lets you enable a force reload button. Why do you have to enable a setting for that? One more round, but this should probably be enough. I don't want to waste a house on her. So go up and then go back down. This is a material, so I guess I'll keep them. Put that in there and then throw everything else away. Well, that was easy. Fire Shadow Resonance Scepter to one of the items needed. Alright. Okay, so we've done these three. We've done Force of Terror, Force of Spirit, Nature, Life, Earth. We just need Death and the Cosmos, it seems. Alright, so what are we missing for Cosmos, actually? Or, sorry, not Cosmos, Death, I meant. Missing Ninja, Crystal Assassin, and Spooky. How hard is Spooky to make? Also needs Butcher's Chainsaw. Yeah, I would rather just do Champion of Death again. I would love to see like a statistic at the end of the playthrough of like how much total damage the falling stars have dealt to enemies in this playthrough. Because I feel like it's definitely been a lot. I think I've been getting a lot of falling stars hitting enemies. Oh, I missed that one. Feels like I've been like getting like a very abnormal amount of falling stars hitting enemies. I mean, I'm not complaining, but it's just happening like a lot. Happening in abnormal amounts. How much you can get for, I wonder how much you can get carried by making an arena out of the meteor. I've been good for weaponless actually. I also hear the music a lot better this time, probably because I can like, it's probably more like safe to turn up the volume since I turned down the like enemy noise sounds earlier for the Blood Moon, and kind of just never turn them back up. Ow. Not too shabby. By the way, why does boss checklist not list the 4th boss that's left? Dungeon Guardian. Is Dungeon Guardian a proper boss in this? Yes. Okay, Force of Death. What else do we need? Just the ninja enchantment. I assume that's available early game. It needs the G. Alright. Alright, we can just straight up make that, that's fine. It's a proper boss, yes, and Shmoo just immediately says no. Okay, we need shurikens. I think the merchant sells that. He's not here. He's right here. Alright, there's the word ninja. And then Force of Death. Angle diagonally with long cooldown, dashing into enemies heals you and inflicts them with marked for death. Gives projectile crit based on your projectile speed. Projectile crit based on projectile speed. That seems pretty good actually. And yeah, that's the apprentice enchant as well. Seems like it might be good. What does this do exactly? Reduces damage and critical strike chance by 8%, damage reduction by 4, grants most standard potion buff, but this also is the one that reduces the hitbox size. Apprentice enchant with 100% speed. Basically doubling your effective damage. Does it just not work with the weapons I'm using? Alright, yeah, I'm stupid. Yeah. There. Doesn't work with holdouts. Well, that's pretty much all I'm using, so it's sadly not that useful for me then. Also, Apprentice and Death Force is only 10% death. Yeah, so in that case, it's not that useful. Okay, in that case, I think I have all the forces except Force of the Cosmos, don't I? Let's check that. Okay, there's Timber. There's Terra. And Spirit. Nature. Life. Right there. Earth. Right there. And we just made Death. So yeah, that's all of them except Cosmos. Yeah, I'll just fight him again. See how that goes. I might get another of them, like another couple of them manually, but it's like better to do this. It's better to fight beforehand, because like then you don't have to waste time making enchantments that you would have gotten anyway. Yeah, falling downwards is just the strat for that attack. Those upgrades all of your enchants, sadly he's not using that anymore. What do you mean? Upgrades all my enchants? But like if you're like at this point in the game, if you're using like a one-off enchantment, like it will like heavily buff it like Wizard Wizard does or something. Thank you, Tiny Hitbox. Yeah, this guy isn't as bad as I thought he would be. Like, everyone was like hyping up him as like by far the hardest champion, but like, Death caused me way more problems. Has he maybe been nerfed? And like people were saying he was hard like in the live version, or maybe he just hasn't been changed at all. You don't think this guy was that hard? He's not, or he's just the only real boss? Okay. That's fair enough. I was under the impression that like he was like way harder than all the champions, but I can definitely see him being a lot more boss-like than all the other champions. Okay, don't be sloppy. Alright, which enchantments are, by this point, are we missing? I don't need another one of those, don't need... It's not material, so... Just missing solar enchantment. And what do we need for solar? We need Star Wrath. Okay, I'm fine killing. I'm fine doing a Moonlord again. Actually, you know what? No, because with Moonlord it's only like a 1 in 8 chance roughly. I'm not sure if Fargo's changed the way that the way that Moonlord drops work, but like, they all drop 3 enchantments, don't they? Yeah, it's all 3 enchantments, and yeah, there's 6 enchantments that can drop from this guy. So if there's 6 enchantments, then that means it's a 1 and 2 from him, whereas it's a 1 and 8 from Moonlord. Plus, I find this fight more fun than Moonlord. Moonlord's still good, but I just find this one more fun. And kill Moonlord in like 20 seconds now, by the way. Yeah, that's fine. Moonlord also drops multiple weapons starting at 1.4.4. How exactly does it work? Is it like, did they just abolish the whole idea of like having mutually exclusive drops where getting 1 drop means you don't get anything else? Like, was it just as simple as getting rid of that and it's just a 1 in 8 chance for like each item? Or what? So I think that's pretty sure that's how Calamity does it. Just 2 random weapons? Okay, so I am pretty sure it's 8 drops from Moonlord, so in that case it is a 1 in 4 then to get any specific drop that you want. Which isn't that bad, but yeah, whatever. I just want to fight this guy more. If I don't get Solar from this time, or if I die, then I'll just do Moonlord. Okay, I have tons of super healing potions. Okay, I'm good. Good thing I don't have to worry about that. I'm guessing all the champions have been dropping super healing potions and I just haven't really been paying attention to it. I also feel like there's probably like 20 different abilities I could bind right now, but I'm not really sure what would even be good. I need to be more vigilant for when he's doing that. Like we were doing that charge during that attack. I mean, all of them are good, can't be negative at all. And another falling star. Solar enchant, please. No, okay. Just doing Moonlord then. Yeah, I don't need any of these. You can have this and this. And this, and this. Yes, you can have this and this as well. Moonlord's gonna get cooked instantly. Hopefully. Okay, good. Moonlord actually works this time. It should be. Yeah, I can just face tank this. I don't care. It's always been mildly infuriating how Moonlord, like... Moonlord always slowly drifts down when you're trying to stay on top, like, stand on top of the heart. No Star Wrath, but we did get this thing, the Radiant Jewel. No, so I don't even need to do this enchantment right now, because it's not like I can make the, can't even make the freaking, thing. Can't even make Soul of Terraria until after Abomination. Force of the Cosmos is pretty good, though. Yeah, it probably is, since it's, you know, made from the latest materials. Still no thing. This, stop. Lunar Flare is not a material, but SDFMG is. Probably favorite this so I don't actually accidentally sell it. You ever seen the Magic Storage Void Bag mod? It adds an upgrade to the ultimate storage access point. And that point adds Void Bag functionality to it. I don't care enough at that point. I think stuff like that is a little bit, like, a little bit too far in terms of the QOL. Not my kind of thing that I like. I also know at this point that I could make the, since I got the special gem from Moonlord, I can make the, you know, the remote storage access or whatever it's called and be able to access my magic storage from anywhere, but I don't really care enough, to be honest. It's not that big of an inconvenience needing to go, needing to only craft stuff here at the main base. Doesn't even have a void bag yet? Yeah. I forget void bag exists, not gonna lie. Should I even craft the treasure back with this, or Star Wrath with the treasure rack? Can I? Yeah, I can. Good call. Alright, so one more then. Not being harassed by enemies either. I mean, at this point I'm so powerful that it doesn't matter. They tell you like 2 or 3 times that it existed, but you must have missed it. I don't care enough, is all. Like, I had an offline playthrough with JFL, like, back in, like, March of this year, I think it was. And, like, and that was, like, the first time that I ever made the Void Bag, and that was just from JFL encouraging me to do it. Like, I just genuinely do not care enough about it. I don't know why I'm like that. Because, like, it probably would be, like, well, I know it is pretty useful, but I just don't care about it, is all. Very weird. Alright, there's Star Wrath. We need another set of solar armor, though. Alright, Luminite. I'm assuming I need more fragments for full solar. Yeah, okay. Whatever. Nothing Abomination can't fix. Negating Shimmer enchantments with the help of bubble blocks. Oh, why would I need to do that for? This is the wrong person to be talking to. Kind of thinking, I think I already bought a couple of these outsider portals, but I just forgot about them. Giving materials with Squirrel. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I'm this far already, so whatever. Kind of funny how, like, the pillars just don't even do anything. It's probably because of the battle cry. It's another thing I constantly keep forgetting about, that battle cry exists. Since I usually have it... When I'm not farming for stuff, I usually have it on this mode. And there's the last force. Alright, so what else does this do? Attacking can generate up to 4 movements around the orbit you. Stop attack to launch them towards your cursor, exploding into lunar boosters. Oh, I see. Upgrades the effects of all your enchantments. Okay, I see. Picking up lunar boosters increases your damage, crit life again, or damage reduction. Interesting. Not really sure. I guess this. Something like this. I imagine this probably isn't great for this weapon though, since I want to be like doing this to get the like maximize the Eye of Cthulhu hits. Yeah, exactly. It has like anti-synergy with the currently equipped force. Yeah, including Adamantite, but Adamantite already doesn't really synergize with my current one. What does this actually do? Is this actually... Should I still be using this? Not attacking built up charge, blah blah blah. Increased life regen, damage reduction, that's pretty good. Adamantite's doing nothing. On charge up, you inflict earth poison. Just a percentage of the hits damage. Damaging debuffs to 100% more damage, increased stuff. It does still work with spam clicking, does it? Oh, it does. Huh. Shoots him instantly instead of letting you hold him. It reverses the mechanic of Adamantite. Yeah, I think I can probably do without Force of Earth now. Is this the same size? I think it is. It's like this then. Alright. Force of the Cosmos is the only way to get decent life regen in the Abomination fight. I'll use Slasher to make attacking symbols, and since it has wide range, since the bomb is actually kind of hard. I'll see that for myself and see what I feel like using. A bomb presence doesn't reduce life regen in the beta anymore. It kind of reminds me of like how like Escal used to randomly cause like hearts dropped on the ground to only heal 10 health instead of 20 for some mysterious reason. But yeah, apparently that's gone, so that's cool. Okay, that's full warding, right? Warding, 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 warding. Okay, and then with, I can never remember what this guy's name is. Eridanus, okay? Eridanus. Probably should do this in the items here. Eridanium. Nanocore. It's post-abomination. And then just his armor. Okay, so nothing else then. So we have all the forces. Yeah, all the forces. What about the souls, actually? Or just soul? Let's see. This is not post-abomination. Yeah, these are not post-abomination. This is, though, Soul of Dimensions. Soul of the Master is also post-abomination. Sniper Soul is not relevant for what I'm doing. Soul of Terraria post-abomination. Fisher's Soul. Or increase the fishing proficiency. Blah blah blah. Has Celestial Shell. I don't think that matters. Soul of the Universe is post-abomination. World Shaper is also not relevant for what I'm doing. I think I'm ready for Abomination then. Or is there something else I should do first? Because I think I'm ready. Not really sure what else I can do at this point. Alright, what do we need? By using Abomination's Curse. Guess you can check out Aerodus armor if you want to, but that's optional. Yeah, I like my dash. The solar armor dash. Actually, never mind. It doesn't even do anything. Never mind. Okay, we just need... Okay, this is pretty easy. What are we missing from it? Oh, we just need Pirate Map. When recommend Aerodus armor for the first time. I'm guessing solar is fine then. This, and this, and this. Just cleaning up my inventory a little bit. Yeah, alright. In any case, looks like we have this nice wide open area over here. To not worry about the, worry about anything else. Good on accessories. It's Force of the Cosmos, that's good. Alright. Alright, let's dance. Sure, I'll dodge that one. I don't see how to do this one. Maybe I need to stay up top more so I can see when the, those, like where the Ice Queens are going as they drop all their projectiles. Okay, and he does have contact damage. Good to know, good to know, good to know. feel like my damage is lacking. I guess that's the price of going warding. Which, considering the fact it's only 4 defense at this point and it doesn't scale, probably means that warding might not be the option. Emphasis on might not be. Yeah, well, just noticed I was, like, didn't have potion on cooldown. Probably should have done that earlier. I hope those little, like, the nebula or the fragments are good and not, like, hurting me. Okay, it looks like we got phase 2 then. Now they come back. Okay. Nicola will aim after them, and then they always come back. I do like the theming of like how is like a bunch of different like events like rolled up into one. I think that's pretty cool. Like how he incorporates that into his attacks. Okay, I see. I see. So when he does that attack, you want to like be able to go to the other side really quickly. Ow. It also does seem like this mod likes they like it when their signature bosses have big sword attacks. Can we get above the ground, please? Thank you. Much appreciated. Just keep shooting. Oh, come on. Okay, so then it goes this way, and then quickly make the way over to the other side. Yeah. Okay. Good. Like that. Perfect. Minus the part where I got hit. I have not been paying attention to Shadow, by the way. Hope you don't mind. We appear to be at the world border. Okay, I guess for that one you just stay at the sides. Like, stay on the same side he's on. Desperation attack, question mark? Nope. First try Abomination, hell yeah. Have I been pre-practicing? Nope, that is my first time ever fighting Abomination, ever. Any version. Yeah, GG's. That was fun. 53, Abominable Energy. There's a Desperation attack in Masochist mode. His damage seemed way lower. That's the power of warding for you, I guess. Either that or maybe he has been nerfed, who knows? May have nerfed damage a bit too much in beta. Perhaps. You used warding too. Armored Abominable Wand. Grants immunity to Abominable Fang and Abominable Presence. Sparkling Adoration Graze builds twice as fast. 20% increased Graze damage bonus. Spectral Abomination periodically manifests to support your critical hits. Interesting. With Styx Armor, charges energy while grazing. You can endure any attack and survive with 1 life. Endurance recovers when reaching full life again. Oh, that's interesting. Instead of being time-based, it's just get back to full health. Seems like something's missing. Yeah, we were taking like 90 damage average. I need to work on him again. Use Warding 2 and he 3-tapped you. Yeah, he may have been slightly over-nerfed in that case. 34 platinum. Hell yeah. Okay, I assume there's gonna be a lot of grinding now, because now we can make all the souls and such. So, I guess, what should we go for? Soul of Terraria, I guess, first, right? Because since I already, like, pretty much did all the grinding for it. Which one is this? It's this one. It's just all, it's all the stuff and then, yeah, just some abominable energy. Okay, that's easy. So just this. Time for the best part of Eternity Mode, the endgame grind. What am I missing for it? I'm just missing that one. And that one. There you go. World record fastest Eternity, or Soul of Terraria after beating Abomination. Mutant has been fucking you up on the beta though, so this will be fun. Alright, so what else do we need? So I know there's Styx Armor now. What does that do? This is the Styx Gazer then. Oh, but that's post Mutant. Okay, never mind. You gave up on Mutant. We make a weapon first. What weapons are even available? Abominable energy. What can we even make? So yeah, there's the Styx Gazer. Is this... Well, no. Looking at it again. Okay, that's also post-mutant. There's the Umbra Regalia. But yeah, you are right that, like, you should always make weapons first. 100% correct. I assume this is, yeah, that's post. So... the Penetrator. Also post-mutant. The Blender. A lot of melee weapons. Can't complain. Umbra Regalia and Blender are based. Leafy Energizer. Probably need Energizer, yeah. Do I have whatever that is? Prisma Regalia? I do. Nice. So probably should go for that, and then... Does this just drop from regular Planetara? Yeah, it does. Okay. Alright, so just get... Not sure what that Abomination Scythe was. Okay, cool. Alright, so... Hello mutants, I will be fighting you soon-ish. Please click on the mutant, alright. Okay, 10 of those, and... 10 of these, I guess. And I already have enough energizers, so... I'm gonna get that out of my hotbar so I don't accidentally use it. Wait, what's the sun item called? Okay, so, and then it's Heart of the Jungle, you say? Alright. Now what's the other one called? So this thing... Jar of Lace Wings, okay. Let's do Planetara first, I guess. Alright. Yeah, I imagine Soul of Terraria is like ridiculously powerful since it's like every enchant ever. But it's still important to not be overconfident. I do find it kind of funny just how this playthrough has been like pretty chill, honestly, for the most part, until you get to Post Moonlord, and then just things go flying off the rails immediately. I find that kind of funny. Like with the power spike, at least in Calamity, you have to like have a nice build up. But yeah, in Fargo Souls, you get very strong very fast. Melee, I'm still playing kind of sloppy, but all that matters is not dying. More post-Moonlord content is wanted, but it's kind of hard to create that out there. Yeah, it definitely is. And also no shame in like trying to take your time to make sure that you like perfect it. Nothing wrong with that at all. All right. What was it called? What was the weapon called? So this needs this. It's called the blender. There it is. Right there. I'm just gonna put. Whoops. Just gonna put this away. This is why Souls DLC, all the forces are post-Providence. Readiness stuff is post-Devour, and all souls. Also have Supersonic and Flight Mastery are post-Abomination and post-Yarmon. Alright. So how does this weapon work? Oh, it's a yo-yo. Alright. Alright. Energized Empress. During the day. I forgot to make it night. Oh well. Yeah. Whoops. Whoops! Oh well. No big deal. How unfortunate. Money is no object, so it's kind of just whatever. Maybe a good idea to fire during the day anyway, since you need Terra Prisma for a Contra Assault. I mean, I'm not gonna fight her, like, energized like this during the day. But yeah, I do need to, like, do that, I assume, for Terra Prisma, but... Yeah. I also assume that this is probably not gonna look too good with the bitrate. So, sorry about that. I assume that she doesn't have like TDR or anything during the day as well. So in that case, it shouldn't be too difficult to get the thing then. Not projectiles. Pretty straightforward. Kind of expected that. No TDR just to know it. I mean, yeah, but like, you know, being this late in the game, it's not going to be an actual challenge. Alright. So, what was it called then? There it is. It's probably what we want to be doing then. Interesting. That's the wrong thing. Is there a reason that shows up as white? Like that the rarity shows up as white instead of rainbow? Regular attack here? Oh. Yeah, that's certainly very stabby. Probably gonna need that for that one attack that Mutant does. The nuke attack or whatever. Where you need to like stand like right next to him. No, not this attack. Okay, good. Where did she die? Okay, we got it. Cannot be revived again. Alright. So never mind, it is time-based after all then. Okay, now what? Probably the Styx armor then, right? Needs Souls of Fright. No, it just needs the next souls. Soul of... Yeah, we need Sight and Fright. Okay. That was Fossil Enchants Revive from Soul of Terraria. That's just... Oh my god. If they fail damage again, they would pop Abomination's Wand's Revive. Wait, I don't even have the wand on me. I don't have it equipped. Probably should do that. Oh, that was hard. Okay. Don't need this, don't need this, don't need this, don't need this, don't need this. Don't need this. Some material. Probably shouldn't throw it. Open, open. Open. Whoops, not that one. And then throw this away. Alright. Styx armor. And I'm out of abominable energy. Oh well. Alright, refight then. Uh-oh, lag. Hello, lag, my old friend. And by friend, of course, I mean nemesis. Probably would have been nice to like put this on somewhere. Still not entirely sure how you're supposed to do that. I assumed you would just want to stand on like the side of the thing and just have him like shoot like sword like right next to you. This Manic Staff of Unleashed Ocean. Need summon Duke Fishron. Alright, what does this do? 20% increased damage for your current weapon class. Attack enemies to charge energy. Reduces damage taken at the cost of some energy. Double tap down to release energy as homing slice. Brandish a blade of infernal magic when fully charged. How do you do damage again? Attack enemies to charge energy. Okay. Wow, lucky that's a low drop rate weapon. I mean, it's not the first time I've gotten ridiculously lucky for no reason in this playthrough. I mean, I got the Rod of Discord after like 4 Chaos Elementals. Alright, what else? This probably? Yeah, it's an upgrade to what I have, so... Soul of the Master, I think it is? Soul of Dimension, Soul of the Master. So we have this. I guess I might as well put this in here. We have this. What happened to the Supreme Deathbringer Fairy? I have it on this loadout. Alright, cool. And then this thing, and then Sinister Icon. What's that? Okay, it's a drop from somewhere. Where are you from? Yeah, of course. So get that from the Dungeon Guardian, then we just need to refight Deviant, and then we're good. Alright. Probably should re-enable the minimap. It should be pre-hard mode, wouldn't it be? Does he not? Actually, that might be Deviant who sells that. What was the other thing I needed? Another thing that... More Deviant energy, or whatever. And your Guardian can be spawned from Skeletron from the day? Okay. Yeah, right, summons Dungeon Guardian during the day, alright. Now we already have that. Alright. Still with the classic boss one. Who could forget? Probably shouldn't be going quite that far from him. And there's also all the other drops from Empress I kind of just forgot about. Alright, cool. So you get one tap, by the way. Don't need that, don't need that. You can have that, I guess. Don't really need this, or this, or this, or this. Alright. So just put this away, and then put this away. So... oh, wait, we need to fight Deviant again, right? Broken Blade. Yeah, throw this stuff away. Alright, Soul of the Master. Alright, what else? I assume probably the Berserker Soul. That's for Deviant's weapon? Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. But that's post-mutant, isn't it? It needs the eternal energy. Abomination and probably mutant also have such a drop. Yeah, I kind of figured. Alright, so... we have Berserker Soul, Conjurer's Soul. So I guess this is probably the last thing I need, realistically. Oh, you can make Soul of Dimensions as well. Yeah, you get it from either no-hitting without triggering iframes or beating them in Masochist mode. Oh, interesting. Can I do, like, without this? Like, is it just these three fine and not having to go out of my way to get these two, which I've kind of been, like, not really getting much of? I can get wanting to make, what is it? The one that combines... Soul of the Universe is the one that combines all the four classes. Not really, so I don't need to go out of my way. No, you do need everything? Okay, one thing at a time then. And make Soul of the Universe and Berserker Soul. I mean, I already have Berserker Soul. Oh, or do you mean another Berserker Soul? I can already tell this is probably going to be annoying to do. Annoying to make. Does Squirrel sell it once you get it? Do I even have a squirrel that's, like, alive in this world? No, I don't, but I've been told I can, like, just force it. I can force it to spawn via just killing the Trojan squirrel. Summons Squirrely Wrath. Usual is forward post Abomination Souls, Cosmic Core, Abominable Wand, and Sparkling Adoration. That appears to be some debug stuff that's left in... oh well, it is a beta, so whatever. You. What do you sell? I don't know if they changed it, but I'm pretty sure Zenith is viable against Mutant as a melee weapon. How is Zenith changed? 438 damage, but that probably includes my other thing. No, it improves by defeating Mutant. Unless there was already that text there that says for Abomination. Zenith is the same, yeah, so probably not worth using one. Oh wait, no, I can just duplicate this stuff. Can be duplicated with Enchanted Tree. So just use 100 of those acorns. You. Gets better after killing a bomb or mutant, so in that case it is. So in that case it is, or would be viable against mutant. You put it on the tree and then drag it to dupe. Okay, thank you. Alright, then release it. Alright, cool. Alright, excellent. I guess if I ever like make something without realizing that I should have like copied it first, I can just shimmer it down and then dupe it. What should I be doing then exactly? If I need all of these souls, what should I be going for? I mean, I guess like maybe this question mark. Ugh. Never got the Angler enchantment, or did I? Yeah, it's one of the side ones. Yeah, it doesn't drop from anything. By Aura Kelly enchant shimmer for Toxic Carp. Yeah, I kind of figured that that's like an easier way to get those ones that you could, and then like shimmer that one into like Blade Tongue or something. Yeah, that's what. Yeah. So I'm not really too afraid of that. Yeah, and there's stuff like Sing Duck's Fishing Pole that I never got. And Reaver Shark and Fuzzy Carrot. Yeah, I got Fuzzy Carrot at least. I'm getting low FPS again. I'm going to reload mods again. Whoops, not here. Call it a fishing duck sitting pole. Yeah, this thing didn't do anything. Yeah, you can craft golden carp. Yeah, I remember specifically being able to craft golden carp. But I just couldn't remember exactly how, or if I already had the materials for it. But no, I don't, I just need gold powder. Sing Duck's fishing pole can be crafted. Okay. So we're looking for Soul of... What exactly is this thing called? I keep forgetting. The Trawler Soul. Trawler, you say? That's a lot of stuff. Of course, the Celestial Shell line as well. I already have stuff like the Neptune Shell. Yeah, plenty of Neptune Shells, and we have Moonstones. What about the Charm? We don't have any... Wait, you're telling me we don't have any Moon Charms? Really? Yeah, we don't have any moon charms. Yeah, looks like the only way to get it is just via werewolves. What phase of the moon is it? New moon? Yeah, new moon. Never understood why Celestial Shell is in Drowler Soul. Makes more sense to be a Colossal Soul. I mean, yeah, it's mainly a melee accessory. But I guess some people consider it to be all class. I guess we're probably gonna be waiting on specifically Celestial Shell then, so let's go do other stuff then. Man, this is gonna be such an undertaking just for something that like probably isn't gonna do much on its own. Yeah, there's a lot of really annoying stuff to get here. Like Arctic diving gear too, it's gonna suck. Let's do something else instead. You say I consider it to be multi-class since it gets a variety of stat boosts, but yeah, it specifically has more melee. It has melee speed and doesn't directly benefit any other class like that. Okay, do I still have minor enchant? I think I do, don't I? Yeah. Alright, so World Shaper then. Toolbox and sure my digging claws. I'm gonna turn on the moon phase from the moon instead of flying to the sky. Yeah, it's just a new moon, so in that case it's not that useful. So Hand of Creation we also need, then those things from the mechanic. So this... Is this really the only thing you sell? What do I need for this? Actuators. Alright. I think Calamity makes it multi-class because they remove the melee speed. Yeah, it does. For some bizarre reason. It's not bizarre at all, it's just the Celestial Shell was so obscenely powerful. Celestial Shell was like as good as Elemental Gauntlet. Some would argue even better. Like, it was absolutely bonkers. And some people argue that it's still better than freaking Elemental Gauntlet. It's kind of crazy, like how strong it was, especially specifically in 1.4.5.7 basically before the Great Melee Speed nerf happened, since like they realized that like Calamity has this very weird like melee gets special like preferential treatment here because it has basically a third stat that's like multiplicative with the other stats with damage and critical strike chance, in the sense of like it's melee speed. Okay, just make Spectre bars and then alright. Might Astrum Deus one-shot you? It shouldn't. Strange. I guess I'll go farming for horror then. On legendary GP. Well, okay, well that's why then. Technically it's 15.1%, so it gives more than Elemental Gauntlet. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I mean, they could get away with it in vanilla because vanilla doesn't, like, for vanilla, it doesn't really, the melee speed doesn't really do all that much, except for, like, true melee weapons and such, but, like, so it makes sense that Calamity goes out of its way to get rid of it, because it just, you know, it pushes Celestial Shell way over the edge of, like, how strong something should be. Anything happened in 2 hours ago? I first tried Abomination. Currently we're just farming for the different souls. Personally, I'm mainly dreading the fishing one the most. I feel like maybe I should just cheat that in, because otherwise it's gonna take like multiple hours of farming just to get one soul. You know what? Okay, here's what I think I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna save it for last. And if like this stream goes on for too long without getting it, then I'll just cheat it in, just for the sake of being able to proceed. Because I don't want this to like. I guess that's kind of what this is gonna end up being, is a very long, like, just farming stream. Terribly benefits from melee speed boost. Yeah, it's like a special exception, I think. Melee speed is always such a weird stat. It has such a very complicated history, and it's hard to remember, like, specifically which melee weapons are and are not impacted by it. Since, like, in the long ago, it was just true melee weapons that really got any benefit from it at all. I have to bring out full, Lucky Hulled armor. Again, it's Get Fixed Boy, so it's no holds barred. So do whatever you need to win. That's kind of how Get Fixed Boy is meant to be played. Okay, this is probably way more than I need. So you have this, throw that away. Probably should have kept that Spectre stuff, actually. Alright, so Hellstone. And then the Drill Containment Unit. Alright, so what else do we need for World Shaper? It's just one other thing. It was just the Hand of Creation, wasn't it? Yeah, just Hand of Creation. What do we need for Hand of Creation? Architect Gizmo Pack. What do we need for Architect Gizmo Pack? Just the Extendo Grabber, right? Alright, Extendo Grabber. Make Gizmo Pack. Which makes Hand of Creation. Which makes World Shaper. Alright. Well, this is due, actually. It grants immunity to mining explosives, so like, that's the first thing. Greatly increased mining and placement speed, range, blah blah blah. Provides light and reveals nearby enemies, blah blah blah. Grants toggleable builder mode, interesting. Tiles almost will not be consumed at 500 stack or above. Further increased speed and placement range. Living in a world of cardboard. Alright. And that was for Soul of Dimensions, then. So yeah, the only thing that's left is the Trawler Soul. What else? Soul of the Master, then, for the 4 classes. No, it's Soul of the Universe is the 4 classes. Yeah, we already made Soul of the Master, right? Yeah, we did. So at this point, all that's left is the 4 class. So all that's left then is 3 of the other classes, and then Trawler Soul. I believe Duke Fish dropped a lot of the fishing stuff. Alright. I'll do anything to just not have to, like, spend, like, 3 hours fishing on stream. I'd rather not do that. And he drops the, I think I remember getting a piece of the Angler armor from him, so... But that's the main thing I'm after here, I think. It's just the Angler armor. Yeah, we already got the hat, so the hat specifically is the only one I don't care about, I think. Yeah. Just gonna put that in Autotrash, I don't need this anymore. We already got Fuzzy Carrot. I like how when you like kill him like that repeatedly, he drops like so much core. Instead of just the normal amount. think the only thing I actually need to fish up is Reaver Shark. Really likes giving me the angler hat, but none of the other stuff I actually need. Can I shimmer between these, actually? I think I remember testing this already, I can't remember. I don't think I can, but I'm gonna try at least. Can I shimmer this? No. I don't think River Shark is particularly difficult to get. Click on this. Click on this. And yeah, Fish Run does drop all 3 of those. Okay, so yeah, just more of the story, just farm Fish Run some more. I also noticed that I got some additional treasure bags. Is that like a side effect of like platinum, like the Soul of Terraria, like upgrading the platinum enchantment to include bosses as well? Clover also sells the angler set after 20 quests. I'll just farm Fish Run a bit more. You don't need this many of these. Double treasure bags are from the Sinister icon. Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like I'm kind of like at the point where there's just like so much stuff, like my accessories are doing so much stuff that's kind of like impossible to keep up with everything that my accessories are doing. Okay, in that case, waiter, more Duke Fish Run summons, please. Maybe easiest to just make an Energizer actually for him. I assume that... Actually, no, because the stuff I'm looking for doesn't come from the bag, so in that case, it doesn't matter. By the time I got that one, so I just ended up having to go to the accessory effects menu to turn those stuff off. Which one? The Trawler Soul or something else? Mostly Soul of Terraria. You got that. Fishron's been really consistent on turning off or just giving me the hat and nothing else. Shouldn't need to turn off anything anymore. Yeah, at least that's what I felt. There hasn't been any like effects that like have felt super obnoxious. Okay, there's the pants. All right, throw all this crap away. Oh yeah, thank you for reminding me that I can just spawn multiple bosses like that. I forget that's another feature of Fargo's. But that's especially nice for bosses that have very long invincibility phases, so you don't spend most of your time just sitting here waiting for the invincibility phases to be over. Okay, good. Okay, there's also the golden fishing rod, that's nice. Meat, lots of it. We'll be feasting tonight. Alright, you can have this and this. Oh, it's Angler Enchant is what I'm looking for. We need this and the bobber. Fishing Bobber, which drops from the Banished Baron. Okay. There's also that potion that sucks and everything. I don't think I really need that. I just want to end the slime rain. Okay. Okay. So we just need the thing to summon the Baron. Okay, to be specific, we're looking for the Bobber. Can't summon multiple this guy, unfortunately. Of course, he had to spawn underground. Can I reach that? Come on, let me reach that. I think I got it. Okay, whatever. Alright, please give me the Bobber, then. Bobber is all I care about. There we go, perfect. It's not material, I don't care. Alright. What are we missing? Now we need the tree. Okay, that's the first thing from this full. It's probably easier just look in here, because it already tells us what we do and don't have. And there's Blade Tongue and Obsidian Swordfish. But Blade Tongue we can do that pretty easily, we just need to, like, yeah. That's the wrong thing. Give me this. Put that in there. Place this down. I would like to duplicate this thing, please. 500, you say? Oh, I can just... That's nice, you can just subcraft like that. What is it? It's Force of Earth, I think? Earth? Yeah. This, please. Thank you. Much appreciated. Alright. That's pretty cool, actually. How you can, like, if you just want one component from something, you don't have to, like, spend so much crap, like, duping the entire thing. That's really nice. Alright, I need to freaking... what is it? It's the thing that makes me immune to Shimmer. Wait, is it? It's like Shimmer Cloak or something? Chromatic Cloak. I think it's just shimmering the whatever it's called. Yeah, just shimmer this thing. Yeah, Star Cloak into Shimmer, that's what I thought. Can you not shimmer these? Whoops. Yeah, can these things not be shimmered? Yeah, it is rather unfortunate because that means we can't get... I have to do this the hard way then. Yeah, because I remember fishing for that a while last stream and it just never came up. Does I have trailer soul now? No, I don't. No, I don't. That's the problem. Like this is the main thing I'm dreading about this whole like grind, this like pre-mutant grind, is just this one soul in particular. Angler enchant will speed it up massively. Okay, fine. One thing at a time then. So I guess first things first, let's get Reaver Shark now. I put my fishing rod away. Definitely removing the random fishing weapons from this recipe. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of stuff that you need to... Oh god. So the main thing I'm looking for is Reaver Shark. That's a lot of stuff. Do I need other stuff? I need obsidian swordfish, but... Can I just make you with a regular swordfish? I saw Reaver Shark in there, I just missed it. Oh well. There's so much stuff going on. Swordfish trout, blah blah blah, probo crate, I don't care. Reaver Shark is the very first thing that showed, actually. Oh well. Oh well, it'll be fine. There we go. Okay, that's Reaver Shark then. We got Zephyrfish. Wait, this doesn't require that weapon. Okay, good, it doesn't. You got multiple of them? Okay. Nice one. So that's one less down. Still need the Sitting Ducks fishing pole. Can I just make that? We need ducks and money. Can you actually get ducks? Like, is there an easy way to just craft them? Because I can't recall seeing them like throughout this playthrough. That's interesting. In Magic Storage, if you click here, it picks up the thing that's behind the slot. I don't think there's any way to... The donor weapon keep all the fishing... Or the random fishing thing in its place? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if it's a donor weapon, then it's kind of whatever. As long as it's not just a required donor weapon for anything. Okay, what else? So we need obsidian swordfish as well. Let's go do that. No. I feel like I've been very scatterbrained, but, you know, one thing at a time. That would probably help. Okay, currently looking for specifically obsidian swordfish, nothing else. Maybe Squirrel sells one, but I'm guessing that requires if you happen to capture / kill one. Please let me fish. Yeah, it should. Okay, good. Looking for obsidian swordfish. Not obsidian fish, obsidian swordfish. Demon Conch also don't need. There we go. Perfect. GFB Cultist just telefragged you. Yeah, I remember Cultist as being one that people often say is really, really bad in Get Fixed Boy. Okay, this comes from Bone Helmets. Comes from LOL, doesn't it? You'd also probably favorite that. You know, like Legendary Cultist and Calamity? Yeah. Yeah. It does come from Deerclop's expert accessory. Okay, okay. So you need deer things then from Mutant. And teleport over here. Alright, cool. Thank you. Get some material, keep it. Keep that and then throw other stuff away. Alright, what else? I guess Blade Tongue probably wouldn't be too bad to get, no. Yeah, so just Shimmer. Yeah, I can go get the, whatever the other one's called. The fishing incident. I change back to expert, I don't want to play Fepsilian boss design. I mean, again, no holds barred. Just do whatever you need to win and just don't feel any remorse about it. Toxic. Okay, that's it, and then we... Yeah. And just shimmer this. Are you for real? Or can you just craft them into each other? Okay, yeah, you can just craft them into each other. Okay, okay. Crisis averted. How long did I fish for the previous time? It was like half an hour-ish before I decided it wasn't worth it. But, like, again, I have Angler enchant, so it's not really... It's kinda, like, not really a fair comparison. Okay, what else do we need? So we have Angler enchant already, just Celestial Shell, and... Greedy Ring. What am I missing for Greedy Ring, actually? Everything. Okay, cool. And Coin Ring. Yeah, we're missing everything for Greedy Ring. Okay, whatever. Let's go farm that now, then. Actually, no, I already have some of the pirate maps in here. Also, Terry, if you're here, I beat Abomination on the first try. With never having fought Abomination ever in my life. Are you proud of me? Time for Warcry Pirates? Yeah. Maybe try to switch to another loadout and try transmuting them. I don't think that's not the problem. Like the thing is that you don't change between them by shimmering them. You change between them by crafting them at Demon Altar. GP stands for Get Appreciated Apparently. You switched to expert and first tried cultist. Not surprising. God, most of the difficulty seems to come from legendary. Yeah, I mean that's the whole point of legendary. I don't know what to tell you. Like legendary is meant to be like ridiculous, off the wall, crazy like that. Maybe I should like actually make an effort to like go voice crack go in the direction they were coming to like just make them actually start their invasion sooner. Okay, there's one. Excellent. Nice. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. Discount cards is another one. Oh, he needs the ring now. Yeah, just the ring. Sniper rifles? Oh, yeah, I guess it's night. We already have sniper scopes. Throw this way, this way. Alright. Like that. You can share the green ring components into each other. Oh, I probably should have hung on to the other, that dupe ring I got that I didn't need. Oh well. It's fine, no big deal. Didn't get the ring? That one's the most common? No, I did. I got the gold ring and the discount card, and I got another gold ring, but I didn't know, I forgot about the fact that you can shimmer between them, as is typical of me, and I just forgot to, so I just threw it away. But it's fine, it's no big deal. Don't need this, don't need this, don't need this. Okay, good. That should be everything then. Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright, so unfavorite those, insert those. Just so much stuff, I don't need it. I don't want it. Probably should favor this one and actually throw it away. And then this, and then this. Not ruin, ring. Alright, what else are we looking at? Okay, so Celestial Shell. I don't think there's any way to speed up the moon phase, is there? Unless there's some way to change it to get Celestial Shell. But I guess meanwhile I can go farm Golem a bit more for Sunstone. There's actually probably a recipe for it, isn't there? Oh yeah, it's just two Golem bags. Alright. Alright, easy enough. And there's the Celestial Stone. So yeah, all we need then is the Moon Charm for Celestial Shell. Alright, have this. Armored Computation Orb. Problem I have with Eternity is that's not really hard, just really grindy. Yeah, I can kind of see that, especially towards the end. Yeah, like, it hasn't really been too long of a grind until this point, I feel. Like, even Crucible of the Cosmos wasn't that bad. But then again, that may have just been that I was, like, anticipating that I would need a lot of stuff, so I, like, held on to a lot of things. And so as a result, like, the grind for Crucible wasn't that bad. Just a guess, though. Okay, what else? Yes. It's this one. It's about like that. You have to full right to blame Blast for that Trawler Soul recipe. Okay, I'm gonna hold him personally accountable then. Super Radiant makes the millipipe noise on wall hits. I guess probably next is Arctic Diving Gear. Alright, what do we need for Arctic Diving Gear? We need Ice Skates, which we already have, and then Jellyfish Diving Gear. Jellyfish diving gear requires regular diving gear and a jellyfish necklace. Okay, so we need diving helmet. That's from sharks. Yeah, so we just need... yeah. Alright. Let's go to the other ocean, actually. I've, like, not been here at all. The whole playthrough. Okay, we need sharks and we need jellyfish necklace. Sharks. Okay, there's one. Now I need jellyfish necklace. Alright, there we go. Perfect. Finally came to this. Yeah, good luck staying on the far left side of the water. No, you didn't need it. Yeah, like generally the way you want to do it is you want to like make it so that you're like standing in the water, but like you can still bait all the enemies to like try to like come up to you and attack you. Since like a lot of the enemies only aggro when you're actually like in the water. No, ice. Ice skates. Alright, what else? Okay. It's just fishing duck sitting pole and then the moon charm for celestial shell. So... this one. Yeah, problem... yeah, so we need a duck is pretty much it. Where do they spawn? Ducks are like near water when there's NPCs nearby. Do I have bottomless water pocket actually? Yeah, I do. Okay, good. In that case... actually, no. Sure, they won't mind having a random pool next to their house. So many violent explosions when I'm just trying to mine. Quack. I appreciate the enthusiasm, Lewis Boss. Should also probably deactivate hollows so we're not getting hollowed enemies. Is this Stick's armor that's causing these explosions? Yeah, it is. Okay. Apparently this counts as like a weapon for this purposes of like attacking. I know wet bombs exist, but I don't care enough. Okay, I hope this is sufficient to make them spawn. I think even using the shell phone also does that, doesn't it? It's like, I think it's if you're holding down the thing. Like holding down the attack button. Ducks. And some other stuff that I don't really care about. So also probably, maybe a guide to career companionship would also be useful. They need water. Yeah, that's why I have water right here. Do they only oh, there they are. Fantastic. Alright. Alright. Just craft this into some money. And, alright. I also need to actually make the traveling merchant. Okay, I blanked on what exactly I was doing. Okay, yeah, I only have one of them. Okay. How do you make, items? How do you make traveling merchants? It's blueberries and merchants, right? Yeah. Merchant plus blue dye plus money. Do I have a bloody tier, actually? No, I don't. Move on to an abomination. Alright. And then put this here. Squirrel may sell merchants? Yeah, but I think it needs to be a blood moon for that. Where's the squirrel again? Did he just oh no, he probably died, didn't he? I don't have another summoning item. Mutant! Need your help, please. Gonna get a bunch of these since I seem to be needing... Since I seem to need the squirrel a lot, but it keeps violently, and definitely unintentionally, horribly dying. No, it needs to be this. Black market. Give me... I want merchants, don't I? Where are they in this shop? There he is. Alright. Should be all we need. Wait, does this increase the, Oh, it does! It does increase, or force the thing to go faster. Okay, time for werewolf farming, like right now. For a celestial shell. Yeah, I got that already. Yeah, maybe useful to keep it. What achievement is that? Don't ask where it came from. There's no achievement icon there. Tactical shotgun, I should probably hold on to that. There we go. Alright. So, like that, and then make it bigger. Okay, you can have this, and this, this, and this. Throw this away, this way, this way. Don't care about any of this stuff. I guess you have one more sniper rifle too. This. I'll hold on to that. And throw that away. Okay. So now we need... What is it called? Moonstone. Whoops. It's the Moonstone, then into Celestial Shell. Moonstone. And then Celestial Shell. Celestial Shell. Okay, we need a traveling merchant into Sitting Duck's fishing pole. Is that it? Yep, okay, good. Alright. Fantastic. Alright, what else do we need? Actually, we know. Wait, that's crafted into something, isn't it? It's needed in for Soul of Dimensions. We have... Okay, we have everything for that. Alright. This. And this. And this. And this. Alright. And make that... Turning reminds me of how I felt Calamity was when I first played it like 5 years ago. What was it? Soul of something. What are we missing? Soul, no. What was it? Oh, this. I need that too. Soul of Dimensions. Wording, please. I guess I may as well reforce this to warding as well while I'm here. Alright. Okay, what else? Is it just the soul of the master, or soul of the universe? Is it just this? Yeah, so we already made this, made this, made this, made this. We don't have this because it's one of the things. Soul of the master, we already made that, made this. Just made this, don't have that, made that already, made that. Don't have that. So yeah, all that's left is soul of the universe then. Yeah, alright. In that case, we need to do the 4 other souls then. Let's do Summoner first, because why not? So, Soul of the Conjurer, it's called. Soul of the... No. It's Conjurer. Alright, what do we need? We need Finch Staff and Imp Staff, so I guess those are both low-hanging fruit. Imp Staff and Finch Staff. Alright, what next? Conj. Alright, we need Firecracker, Firecracker and Blade Staff and Summoner Emblem. Okay. Firecracker, Blade Staff, Summoner Emblem. As well as stuff from you. Give me this, give me this. We need those. Alright, let's go get Firecracker then. One more time. Guess you're gonna need all the other keys. Well, yeah, I probably will. That's not that bad though. Alright, there's Firecracker. And Papyrus Scarab. And that can just be shimmered. Okay. And I already made that. Okay, good. The idea I'm collecting from this is that every recipe except Trawler Soul and Class Souls have been tuned down into accessible levels. Yeah, this definitely feels like this grind has definitely not been that bad, other than specifically the Trawler Soul. And even then it wasn't that bad, but I feel like that may have also just been because I was playing very, very fast. Or like trying to play as fast as possible. Okay, what else? We get Leather Whip. Leather Whip. Yeah, let's go get Leather Whip then. I think it's from... As well just is over here, isn't there? Yeah, okay. And honestly, this... like, grinding these, class souls hasn't been that bad either. Okay, what else? Do I have any more of those crystals lying around? One more. Alright, there we go. Perfect. Alright, Blade stuff. So we just need Summoner Emblem then. Oh, I already have 2 Sorcerer Emblems. Whoops. Amount of weapons per class, so could still be reduced to like 6. Okay. So... Hondu is Shootus. Never heard of that before. From Deer Collapse, okay. Have this, I don't need any of this stuff. Give me a deer thing, please. I didn't mean to spawn it here, oh well. I assumed I had to spawn at the relevant biome, but I guess not. Okay, what's the other thing? The Desert Tiger Staff? Alright. Alright, what do we need for Desert Tiger Staff? Oh, it's from... Okay, it's... Alright. Alright, whatever. So, throw this away. This is the wrong pylon. And then just battle cry. That is a lot of lag. I imagine I can probably make the key with 5 of the banners as well as last time. Actually, how do you make the banners or the keys with the banners? Use the material. Anyone want to weigh on how exactly you use the banners to make the things? I don't think you can just craft them, can you? Okay. Okay, I think we're done here. Can I just make the key then? No. Can you make the sun key with banners or no? Or the desert key, I mean. And if yeah, how exactly do you do that? There we go, okay. Turning banners into keys is not a mechanic I was ever aware of. That's what people were saying before the Crimson key. Alright, Soul the Conjurer then. Or Conjurer's Soul. Fantastic. Alright, that's 2 out of 4 then. Also, guys, gonna get rid of all this crap from my inventory. I'm also running out of space. Probably make some. Yeah, I'm just gonna upgrade the storage a bit, just so I don't run out. One more for the full set. There we go. Okay, so what now? Actually, let's go for Sniper Soul next, because I was a Ranger for a while. So. Okay, we need sniper scope as well as ranger emblem. Do I have any other emblems in here? Just the mage emblem. Okay, I'm gonna need to fight wall one more time. Alright, then do it like this. No, that's not a weapon, or it's not material. Alright, so that's that. The flintlock pistol, the Mega Shark Piranha gun. Alright. Xenopopper too. Do I have Mini Shark in here, by the way? Yeah, I do. I already have it. I think I just need, what is it, illegal gun parts, I think? From the arms dealer. Take these, and I'll take that. Alright, so Mega Shark. Okay, so we still need Sniper Scope, which requires Eye of the Golem, which I can just craft, so that's cool. What am I missing? Oh, Destroyer. Yeah, that's what you do. That's what you make first. Is I need to fight wall again. Whoops. I keep underestimating how many times I need to fight wall specifically just for more emblems. And I didn't bring down the match kit. Oh well. Whoops. Hopefully this is the last time, but I have a sneaking suspicion it probably won't be. Alright. Just for one more emblem. So, Avenger. Destroyer emblem, and then Sniper Scope. Excellent. Alright, what next? So we need the Phoenix Blaster. Where do you get Phoenix Blaster again? Not really a weapon I use a lot. It's from Underground. It's from Chests in Hell, isn't it? Probably get. Dungeon chest gun plus Hellstone? Oh. Yeah, it says I can't make it, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's handgun, whoops. Can I just straight up make it, actually? No, I don't have enough of those. Alright, whatever. Appear to have accidentally hit one of the cultists. Oh well. Probably not intending on fighting cultists again, so we're good. Nope. That's a very long range there from World Shaper. I might need that actually. Starting to feel the lag again. I don't need that, I already got the nothing. Is this actually a material? Yeah, it is. Okay, it's probably good to pick it up then. still not there. This is when my heart's purplish black. Since the this thing solved dimensions. Don't need this. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Just looking for the handgun as well. Don't need these, or this, or this, or this. There we go. Perfect. Alright, so blowgun. What do we need for that? Or just which, or is it like blow? Yeah, blowgun. I think it's sold by the witch doctor, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Alright. One more thing. Piranha gun and then Xeno Popper. Okay. Martian invasion. Ah, some nice juicy lag. There appears to be an invisible saucer. Nice juicy bit rate too. Yep. There appears to be a mildly invincible and invisible. Can't see any lag, but he hides it pretty well. Saw this one too. Just quickly bum rush the bum rush to 50%. All he wants is a no popper. Multiple laser drills. Not a material. Don't care. Glad the Martians don't like have that waiting period that a lot of the other events do. Very helpful for when you don't want to have to like keep like when you're like farming events. Mars has got teleport technology. Yeah. Were they not? Another UFO bug, unfortunate. I am feeling lag. I'm gonna quickly reload mods again. Vibrating scramblers but no Xenopoppers. Xenopopper is a direct drop from, oh wait, no, I'm stupid. Alright, no, you can just use a trophy for it. Alright, but no skin off my back. Alright, Xenopopper. Do we need anything else for Sniper Soul? Anything at all. Other than the piranha gun. Yeah, just the piranha gun, nothing else. Alright. I wonder why that keeps flickering every time I, like, throw something away. Range code is not even a saucer drop. I will say, like, every time you farmed an event this playthrough, you could have just bought the event plus spawner from Abomination. Oh well, who cares? It's more fun slaughtering an event like that. Okay, now what I need to do is I need to farm jungle enemies for specifically the jungle key. Alright. Here we go. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. And all this crap that I have just purchased, gonna have to throw it all away. And slip into something more reasonable, and then dance the night away. Okay. Just a quest of like how fast can I throw away everything before I get it. Don't be too overzealous, don't want to throw away the key in the confusion. Red potion. It'd be nice if there was like a feature to like reserve like something in a slot in your inventory. Range timing your capacity, loopy limb, how fast you can trash things, yeah. Ah, there we go, perfect. That was fast. Shocking, I know. Why even bother? Like, I don't have to bother looking for the chest, I can just, like, throw it in here and then just get the, piranha gun, yeah. And then Sniper Soul. Alright, last one. One from Mage. No? What was it called? It was like Archmage Soul or something? Archwizard Soul, alright. Alright. Okay, we can make Mana Flower and Venom Staff already. Alright, that's a good start. Like my day, the key molds instead of just directly getting the key. Yeah, I remember that. Long time ago. Okay, that's the first two. So we need Celestial Emblem, which needs Avenger Emblem, which means... Wait, no, I can just... I already have, bags in here. Alright. Alright, make another Avenger Emblem. The one with that one. Can I just make... Yeah, I can. Okay, good. Can't be more glad that's gone. To me, it just felt unnecessary, like it didn't really add anything. Any gem stuff. Laser machine gun. I knew I should have kept one of those around. Crystal Serpent too. And of course the rainbow gun. How can I not make a, like... How can I not make any of these stabs? Yeah, I don't know why I said it's red. Wasn't there a brief period where we went from keys to molds again for a short time? I don't remember that. You can probably check the wiki. Weather Pain. I assume this is from Deerclops, the Weather Pain. Okay, Magic Cuffs requires... What is this? Mana Regeneration Band. Mana Regeneration Band, and then make the cuffs... Magic Cuffs. Into Celestial Cuffs. We need Bloodthorn. What's that? hemoglobin shark. Alright. Pre-nerf Vampire Knives at the start of hard mode was insane. Is it mutant who sells? No, it's just strictly the boss summons. I fish and zombie merman. Does that include hemoglobin sharks? Nailhead, Mothron, Boneley, Paladin, Skeleton Gunner, Skeleton Mages. I don't see the item for spawning the freaking what's it called? Martian saucers. Or is it in here? Yeah, it's here. Okay, stupid. Never mind. You can have these then. There should be one for hemoglobin shark. Did I check? Did I kill one? I don't remember. I thought I did. I thought I remember seeing one. Oh, whatever. One thing at a time. Let's get laser machine gun. Okay, good. Spawner gear. You can make a good spawner with blade tier plus deep red paint. You need a painter then. I can never remember where I put the painter. Where is he? Is he alive in the world? Yeah, he is. Where is he then? Oh, he was over here. Yeah. I just didn't see him. So... hemoglobin shark. Okay, it's deep red paint, you say. Does this need to be crafted too? That's funny. What was it called? Hemogrow crab, okay. And then blade tears, which I keep stored in my piggy bank. And then just throw all the other crap away. Except that. Only usable during a blood moon. Painter does have deep red paint, he just doesn't sell it. Actually, I don't need to set the ocean, I can just do it here. Okay, there we go. New item deviant shot. Perfect. Alright. Cool. Alright, perfect. We're done. Alright. So there's that. So, wizard. So you need Crystal Serpent and Weather Pain too. I'm guessing Weather Pain drops from Deerclops. Yes, okay. Thought so. Do I still have bags for deer clubs, actually? Alright, yeah. Alright, good. Alright, what else then? Just Crystal Serpent, which is from fishing, isn't it? That's this. Yeah, I think it's just fishing in the underground hollow, isn't it? I think so. Actually, no, go to desert. It's easier that way. I'd say over there is probably the best place to. Just tell everyone to take a chill pill for a moment. There we go. Saw it. Perfect. Actually, I should have stuck around. I needed the key as well. Whoops. Oh well. So that's the last thing we need, I'm pretty sure, is just the key. You're almost there, everyone. Almost there. One more item for one more soul, and then I think that's everything after this. These bears make the keys. I mean, how though? Like, I've been told that, but, like, I don't know how. I'm just gonna put these teleportation potions in Autotrash. Crafting, that's not an answer. Like, I tried doing that earlier and it didn't show up anything. Is it 10 random crimson banners, or does it have to be 10 of a random crimson specific enemy? Yeah, that's the thing, is I don't know. Or I guess you're just asking them. Did the recipe show up? No, it doesn't. If I type in... Wait a sec. Key. Yeah, like these are the only recipes that have key in the name. There's no hollow key here. Or, wait a minute. No. There we go. Okay, that's why. I'll just farm. Oh wait, I already have enough. Okay, that's why. What is it? Manage mods and then it's in Mutant, I think. And recipes are turned off. I've noticed that there's been a lot of that in this playthrough. Is like I've just been like completely forgetting that I just have random configurations from Fargo's turned off because I like at one point or another didn't want them in like another playthrough I was doing. Okay, can I just make the key, please, then? Alright. Hollow key, which then can be made into rainbow gun. Made into this. Alright. Soul of the universe. I've talked about for a bit, we're adding all recipes for class souls that use abominable energy instead of weapons. That's pretty nice, actually, so you can just like get more practice with abomination instead of needing to like scour the ends of the earth to find the most like random weapons ever. That's nice. I'm not gonna try out more weapons. I guess I'm not really class locked to melee anymore, am I? Still have Terraria here. Not many more weapons to try. I mean, I could, like... at this point I'm basically sticking with melee since I have Berserker Soul already, although I guess it's not difficult to just dupe items if I want to try other stuff. Okay, just to confirm, is there anything else to make? Have this, just made this, made that. Made that, made that, made that, made that. Yeah, we made that already. Made that, made that, made that, made that. Okay. I think we're ready then. Ready for Mutant. The normal thing you'd equip instead of Berserker Soul is Sparkling Adoration, since Abomination of Blood specifically buffs it. Is that the thing that Deviant dropped? Yeah, it's the heart that she dropped. Alright. Berserker Soul works too, though. I guess if we want to go more offensively, but... yeah. Who needs offense when you can have defense? I got Warding on the first try and completely overlooked it. Over Berserker Soul, which doesn't work. Like this. Raising around you. Any wing projectiles touch the Gray's ring, increase charge. Doesn't seem to. Alright, how does one spawn Mutant? Throw Abomination Voodoo Doll into a pool of lava while Abomination is alive in Mutant's presence. Yeah, alright, that's kind of specific. Alright, what do we need for an Abomination Voodoo Doll then? Abominable Energy and a Guide Voodoo Doll. Alright. I can just craft these back into regular voodoo dolls then. Yeah, probably more than we need, but whatever. I need to craft one. He gives you summon item after? Okay. Oh, Mutant. I'm gonna need more lava. Whoops. Probably should have thought of that first. Give me more buckets, please. Okay. Gotta go. Yeah, quick bottomless lava bucket. I don't care. It's fine. Is this good enough? Like, will this work? Yeah. Okay, before we get started with this incredibly exciting adventure, I want to use the restroom, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hello, Ashken. Okay, one thing I quickly want to say before I get started is this is technically not my first time fighting mutants. Like, I have fought him before. I mentioned this at the very beginning of, like, the first stream. And I've technically, so I have fought Mutant before. I was trying to do him with only the Cold Heart Icicle and just Calamity Gear, but the problem is that, like, I could do fine damage to him, but like, he just inflicted so many, like, crippling debuffs that, like, I just couldn't, like, I really couldn't, like, do anything to him because, like, as soon as you just, like, get close to him, he just, like, does so much stuff to you. So that's ultimately, like, so ultimately I just gave up on that try. But, like, I did, so, like, technically I have, fought him a very, very tiny bit. But yeah, obviously I have no idea what, well, I mean, obviously, everyone's seen the Mutant fight at some point or another, but I don't know if it's different in this beta, and I also don't know if it's been different since the last time I saw it. But yeah, so here's to the either the most famous or second most famous boss in Terraria, depending on if you consider him or Dog more famous. You've not seen the full Mutant fight? Alright. Oh, you're about to. Alright, here we go. I need to get better at baiting those. Baiting that attack. I recognize that sword attack. Don't think you. I don't notice that. That reminds me. That attack right there kind of reminds me of Yaron with like the overlapping dashes. There's the sword. I know that generally the way you're supposed to do that is you just want to be like going up and down, trying to bait those dashes. Need to get better at doing that. Up and then down. I'm also finding myself pushing WASD a lot, even though I normally never use W for going up. Maybe I should quickly do that. Hang on. Controls. Wait, no, I do have that bound. Oh, strange. Okay, never mind. Oh god, not this attack. It was this attack right here that I thought was like the best one to like try to get damage with the Cold Hard on, but I just couldn't manage it, just because he does so much damage with the debuff. Just take one hit and get out of there. God, dog laser grids. Whoa, this is new. Damn it. I argue that Columbus Clone and Supreme Columbus are both more iconic than Devourer. Escal is, there's no way in hell that Escal is more famous than Dog. No way. You're just dead wrong about that. I'm sorry, but there's no way. Alright. At least this way you don't need that though. Alright. Again. Yeah, kill your NPCs. Well, first jump scare. Yeah, he did. Who cares? I don't. Okay, that was bad. Okay, that's sloppy. I really need to get better at figuring out how to like bait those to go in the direction I want. Because like I'm getting hit way more times than I need to be on that attack. Ow. Recognize this attack. Oh. Damn it! I didn't have time to react. Remember, I should be better since I'm not really hitting with the ever. Calculum is so forgettable. Yeah, no one remembers Calculum, especially in modern Calamity versions. It's the Mega Satan pattern. I'm assuming you mean like from Isaac. Yeah, Dog is without a doubt the most famous boss in Calamity. But I'm not sure if... I feel like trying to judge whether or not Mutant is more famous than Dog, though, is, I think, a closer call. Okay, I like the yo-yo. It's a lot simpler to think about. It's just hold M1 in the direction of the boss. Yeah, I'm really bad at the spear attack. Like, I know what, generally how you're supposed to do it, but I just don't know, like, how to execute it, if that makes sense. Oh, come on. I think it's more that I'm, like, chickening out too early with the predictiveness. Like, you want to bait the predictiveness, but, like, I'm keep doing it too early, like changing direction too early. Because he reacts too fast. Oh, come on. Not the Flappy Bird attack. Alright, here's this attack. This one, he just throws the pillars at you. Okay, that's bad. Get close. I'm also sure that the bitrate loves this fight as well. I wish I could turn up the, like, there. Like, YouTube has, like, most streaming platforms have, like, a force a limit on the bitrate, so I can't, like, make it go up any higher, even if I wanted to. Because believe me, I would want to, because I imagine this is probably getting mildly butchered, especially by the background. Whoa. What the hell is this? Don't do that. I'm so bad at this attack. Like, it's funny, like, how much worse I am at this attack than, like, every other attack. Alright. Nope. There we go. Been revived. Oh, come on. Last revive, I assume? Easy doesn't. Oh no. Here we go. Alright, that was actually okay. Ow. Oh boy, here we go. Get in. Damn it. I am struggling to see how to do this attack. Oh, there's telegraphs I was missing. Alright, desperation attack. Or something else first. Yeah, desperation time. Oh, come on. This is gonna be the death of me right here. Or not. Damn it! Yeah, that was close. Yeah, that's sad. Almost 3-tried. Almost 3 tries. Yeah, I was struggling to figure out how exactly to like properly dodge that pattern. Also, just use the yo-yo. Screw the spear, just go with the yo-yo. Yo-yo is easy. Just hold down left click and aim at the target, and you will kill it. I did not notice him there. That was another hit I did not need to take. Not good losing a revive that early. I mean, now that I've gotten far, that means that all further attempts are cursed to be terrible. Okay, just kill me at this point. I'm gonna restart. Kill me. Kill me. Okay, I think I could beat this with the Cold Heart, but with current gear. Maybe. Maybe. Because the thing that was killing me was the fact that I just couldn't, like... That I was trying to do it with, like, only Calamity gear, and, like, stuff that, like... I didn't have anything that like counters like the attacks that Mutants does. So yeah, I definitely think this is possible with Cold Heart only, but like I would need Fargo's here. Oh my god. I'm so bad at the spear attack. It's only... Okay, just kill me. God, good god. Antiquarian sounds very easy. Yeah, but like I was originally trying to do it with only Calamity gear, which like it was not gonna happen just because again too many debuffs. Mutant is very deadly if all you have is Calamity gear. You just like get touched by him once and you're just dead. Seems like that's the easiest way to deal with it, is by like trying to go up. Okay. Please. Can I not? I'm making so many sloppy mistakes. Can I please stop making so many mistakes? Good God. Just kill me. Please just kill me. Just leave the arena. Please kill me. Please kill me. Okay, just fall to the ground. Okay, good. Ready spawned. new mutant tech. Put that one on, please. Alright. Getting double tapped, fantastic. Just kill me. Good God, what happened? You didn't have her for predictive throws can make it a lot easier to learn. Let's have her again, it's S, and then... yeah, and then you can like bait back and forth, I guess. Didn't have to put the pumpkins in the Autotrash. They've been nothing but a nuisance this whole playthrough. Oh yeah, I should also probably summon these guys. And just like that, we're already down to almost dead. Fantastic. Yeah, just like with Yara, I gotta get used to like doing the learning how to dodge the dashes as there's a bullet hell incoming. Phase 2. Seems like there definitely is a way to like manipulate the pillars into like hitting like spots that like spots that make them easy to dodge, or like give you like a lot of room. That's not what I wanted to do. Whoops. And we're dead. Last one boss so far? I mean, this has been pretty fun, but that's mainly because it's been like the most challenging one so far. I already have the bewitching table buff, don't I? Yeah, I think I do. Alright. Not that. Okay. Yeah, that attack isn't that bad. I just need to be like. The fact that he moves pretty slow makes that attack, like, not too bad. And also, the hover would probably help for that attack too, so I can, like, maintain, like, stay in one spot a lot easier. Oh, for fuck's sake. I am so bad at this attack, man. Genuinely, it's like killing me so... Like, that's the #1 attack I'm having issues with. I just cannot for the life of me figure out how the hell you're supposed to dodge it. Yeah. Hi, done. Maybe that's what the way to go is just go towards him, just so you can like bait the predictiveness to go in the like the opposite direction. Maybe that's the strategy. That seemed to work a lot better than any previous attempts so far. So go towards him. Go towards him. Go towards him. Towards him? No. Well, not vertically, when he's like... He's horizontally positioned, sure, but not vertically. Nope. There was no reason to take damage there. Absolutely no reason. Like this attack is kind of a breather. I also am glad that, like, that attack right there was also the one I was particularly worried about with, like, when I saw how fast I was, like, like how fast some of my accessories maybe. That's the main attack I was worried about, like, not having the precision to handle, but it seems like it's fine, so. Alright, Flappy Bird. I didn't see the sword attack in time. God damn it. This attack is really trippy. Alright, here we go. Damn it. Well, flash attack is kind of sick. It seems really chaotic. Like, I didn't notice the telegraphs until like the third or fourth time I saw it. Close, yeah. Still have to make it through desperation. But yeah, definitely getting closer. But I still need to not be sloppy, as I've kind of been. I was just out curious, does he take away lifesteal in Phase 2? Because I saw that there were a lot of zeros for healing. Or is it just a debuff that he inflicts, maybe? Oh, come on. Yes, okay. Thought so. Alright, here we go. I can figure out which way the sword was going. Whoops. Alright, Phase 2. Yeah, it's this attack where you just go up and down. Yeah. It was this one, not the other spears. I guess you need to recognize that one by the telegraph, rather than like being able to individually react to the attack as it happens. For the one where he just like spawns spears out of nowhere. And there's the last revive. Time to die. Meanwhile, many of the immune attacks are so designed around frequent hover usage. Honestly, if I'm seeing Cal players playing other mods and never using hover wings since Cal has none. I mean, other than the vanilla ones, yeah. But it is true that Calamity doesn't really like lean into the hover aspect too much. I think because to me it feels a lot like, at least in my opinion, I usually don't go for them because it feels very, you know, like since it's such an infrequently used aspect of Terraria, you don't really like use it all that much. Having said though, it does seem like the spear attack is dodgeable with the silly way I'm doing it, but or like without hovering, but it's made a lot harder. I didn't deserve to dodge that. Alright, phase 2. Okay, please don't get hit. Of course I get hit here. Twice, no less. No reason to get hit there, that attack is so easy. Infamous Terraria circle strategy for that one. I really want to get off, like, away from these platforms. Here we go. Okay. Got through that without too much hassle. Full health, not bad. Actually, no, I just remembered. There is the hover from the Auric Tesla armor. Sir, please step away from the floating island. Sure Bitrate loves specifically that attack as well. All the flashing lights on screen. Yeah, please don't get hit. Alright. This is just dog laser grids, but not aligned to the standard Cartesian grid. Okay, there we go. That attack is really hard. That was bad. Alright, Desperation. I think I still have both of my revives. Alright, here we go. There we go. GG's. Alright, GG. 12 attempts, almost beat on the third one. Arcane Mutant Eye. But yeah, GG, that was a pretty fun fight. Alright, Graze Bomb. Fire is being charged by grazing attacks. Freezes almost all enemies and projectiles. Grants immunity to Mutant Fang. That would probably be pretty nice. 25% increased Graze Mutant Fang. Upgrade Sparkling Adoration Heart Rays to Love Rays. Increased damage per graze. Increases Spectral Abomination respawn rate and damage. Graze Bomb unleashes a wave of spheres and destroys most hostile projectiles. Most hostile projectiles, you say, huh? Kinda reminds me of the finished gun from Gungeon, where you can literally just carve a path through the enemy bullets with it. Only a little suspicious. 16 Eternal Energy. Grants immunity to almost all Eternity mode debuffs. Oh, you can. Oh, it's a consumable. Finished gun still busted. Yeah, it is, but I mean, it's kind of deserved. After all, it is the finished gun. Now, perhaps Soul of Eternity. Or just end now. Nothing left to do. What do you need for Soul of Eternity? It's just everything, and then I need to fight him again. Yeah. Can you not use the finished gun because it trivializes so much? Okay, everything. Yeah, I just need more Eternal Energy. Is all. I'm fine, right? Let's refight it. Sure. All right, let's go again. Craft a weapon. Nope. Refight. On to your refight. Speaking of the finished gun, I actually kind of have a funny story about that. So, Enter the Gungeon is the game that I've had what I would consider to be the luckiest single event that I've ever seen happen in a video game. So I was playing co-op with JFL, and we found a secret room. And in the secret room there contained 2 brown chests. and we both went over to each of our brown chests. We both opened them simultaneously, and inside of them there were 2 finished guns. So, but that's not all. That's not all. So if you don't know, the finished gun grants 5 curse, and when you get to 10 curse, then it summons Lord of the Jammed, which is not good. You don't want Lord of the Jammed. But to make things even luckier, on the floor there was a shrine to remove all your curse as well. So we were able to get with both of those finished guns, as well as being able to like cleanse our curse and not have Lord of the Jammed on us for the whole game. I think that's probably like the singlest luckiest thing I've ever seen, or the luckiest thing that's ever happened to me in a video game, at least. But like, that was really funny when that happened. I even have a screenshot of it. Not sure where though. Actually, it might just be on Steam. Probably go check for that. Yeah, Super Brown Rainbow. Just no, I've seen a couple of those before, but. This is bad. This is bad. There's 2 Rainbow 3 glitched. I guess another goofy thing that happened regarding me and JFL playing Gungeon is our very first run together, ever. We've got glitch chest. And that was like, I think my second glitch chest ever. And it was the first one I actually won, because the other time was like, it was on a very weak run and I kind of just died. Kind of unfortunate because, you know, glitch chests are, you know, so ridiculously rare. Honestly, hover would probably be pretty good for this attack instead of needing to like tap spacebar to maintain altitude. This attack is really hard. There you go, proper use of hovering. Is this actually going to be the run back? Okay, here we go. Seems like it's easier to be lower for this attack, instead of trying to be up top. Alright, desperation. Oh, I just noticed that there's a timer at the bottom. Cool. Probably should have noticed that sooner. Okay, that was bad. He's not that desperation. Alright, yeah, we got the run back. Twice in a row. $33 Eternal Energy. Back to back, yep. 2 in a row. Yep. 2 in a row. Spawn sack. Summons the spawn of mutant. Insane. All right, let's make Soul of Eternity then. Is it Universe, Dimensions, Master, Terraria? All right. Dimensions, Master, Terraria. Please don't die from the random enemies. Thank you. This. And there it is. 3,000 max health. 100 defense, crit chance tends to 50%, crits increase it by 10%, at 100% you gain defense and damage. This stacks 950 times until you get hit. Lots of other stuff. Oh, this mutant's gift really enrages mutants, or it doesn't. So much free space suddenly. What else can we make with Eternal Energy, actually? Mutant mask. Alright. One more fight. Alright, because the villagers died in a slight accident. Just one last fight with, Soul of Eternity. Alright. Last time. Seem to be doing a lot more damage. I wonder why. I also really feel the game kind of chugging. Whatever, I will fight through this lagginess. Got 5 times rolled HP. You just actually give every enchant. That sounds crazy. The lag. Feel that chunky 50 FPS. What does it do now? This? This is a really bad spot for the desperation list to start. this hurt you? No, it doesn't. Okay. Alright. Does it matter you're nearly immortal? Yeah, it really does not matter at this point. When you're fastest for killing game calamity bosses. Probably instantly annihilate them. At least the ones that can be instantly annihilated, given how like quickly Mutant gets chunked. One other thing I would like to note is, I don't know why this keeps happening, but there's just this random flashes on the left with, I hope you've been seeing that with, like, randomly a bunch of other recipes popping up. Yeah, there it is again. Not sure what's causing that. But yeah, that was Eternity then. A lot of fun, and I would also like to extend a thank you to all the Fargo developers for letting me have access to this early version build of it, and also for letting me stream it. Magic Storage Book, never seen that, I have no idea. But yeah, thank you to, thanks to the devs for, you know, putting this together and such. Sorry if I haven't really been given super constructive criticism, but I do hope the developers in chat have been able to take been able to, like, deduce anything that they would, like, you know, anything that they would like to change from my streams as appropriate, but yeah, sorry for not giving super helpful and direct feedback. Okay, we got some good stuff here. Okay, glad to be of help then. Yeah, but I didn't waste too much of your time with this kind of stuff. But yeah. Mention maybe you think you have access to magic storage crafting stations? Perhaps, I don't know. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. Pretty cool mod. Can't really think of any bosses I really disliked other than, like, twins, for example. But yeah, I think pretty much all the other bosses are pretty cool. As they, like, diverge, like, further and further from, like, what normal Terraria is by the end of it. But, I mean, I guess that's kind of any mod that has post-Moonlord content. But yeah, definitely a lot of fun. And, yeah, I do like Eternity mode. Probably not going to be like a regular mainstay of this channel or anything, but like I can definitely say I have experienced it now and can like see what non-calamity mods have to offer. But yeah, very nice. Well, anyway, I think that that does it for me. 4.5 hours for the final stream. That was surprisingly not too bad. I'm glad that Mutant didn't take 500 million years. I almost got him on my third try, almost. Just died to desperation though. That's sad. But yeah, so I'm done here, and probably not going to be streaming for a while, but who knows, maybe I'll stream like For the Worthy or GIF Explorer at some point. No guarantees. No guarantees on what I'll be streaming or when I'll be streaming it. But, yep. So thanks all for watching, and I guess I'll be seeing you when I see you. Alright, bye.